Hello, all you wonderful beings out there, and welcome back to the stream. I am Razim, currently as Paint the African Wild Dog, and we are doing some Cosmoteer now. We have an enemy over here that is, they've got some very nasty weapons that we are definitely not equipped to handle. Ole! And, so, yeah. Our best bet is to stay out of the range of those weapons. But they also have a lot of point defenses. So we are going to need to overwhelm those point defenses in order to take that thing down.
Sounds doable.
What was that?
I said sounds doable.
Yeah, I just need resources for it, though. Also, as far as the art goes, like, to me, I will say that I've never felt quite as successful with the tabletop games as I have this year with you guys, with all this fan art. It's like, you are fans that are dedicating your time and skill to just drawing for the games. And that is just an incredible feeling for me. I'm not sure how to put it otherwise. Just, I really enjoy it.
Glad you enjoy it.
It's a lot of fun for me too.
Same here.
I'm gonna out Eric here. One thing he told me was that he said he would consider himself a successful streamer when he got fan art, and I've given him fan art, so he's a successful streamer now. Score.
Yeah, your fan art is amazing. Same with Ido.
And let's not forget Whiskers.
Of course, with face is always face great.
Yeah, Art Brian.
I don't know. Considering Dunbrine's not around as much anymore, maybe we should change it, you know. So we got Whiskers, and then we got Clipskers. Oh, God! Oh. I saw that a little late.
Yeah, that looked bad.
So it turned out that that
really
ship... So there are two weapons in this game with these mods that are particularly horrifying to deal with. Mass drivers and proton torpedoes. Proton torpedoes just do a massive amount of damage in an area. Oh, hey, Dunbry! I didn't realize you were here! Or I guess I should say Clipskers.
Dunbrian, you have been dethroned. What will you do to reclaim your title?
I don't know, he approves of it, so I guess it's a good thing.
And we
That
also
name
have...
change was not meant to be. Anyways, as I was saying, proton torpedoes do massive amounts of damage in an area. Shields don't really stop them. Mass drivers are the same thing, except they will just drill a line through your ship. And again, the shields don't really block them. They're very nasty weapons to deal with. And I realized a little late that that ship I was attacking had proton torpedoes, but thankfully they missed. I haven't actually seen them miss before, but hey, I'm not gonna look at this gift horse in the mouth.
Is there any a visual indicator to tell if they have them before you fight them?
Yes. You are able to look at the different parts on a ship before you actually, like, you can look at the different parts on them and actually target them. I just didn't actually do that this time.
Even.
Ido is Tradiskers, Rye is Paintskers.
The family of Whiskers grows.
I just sent Whiskers a message saying, the Bodin Jello spreads.
And I mean, let's be real. If you're putting bone-in jello in brine, I don't know if you want pickled bone-in jello. So
I don't know. I do like I do like pickles, so wow, I really cannot speak today. In other news, got a new campaign on the horizon.
Did you want to go on one?
No.
Ooh.
I am, after a very long time... Okay, do my little tractor beams literally grab my crew members and drag them around? I swear I've seen that. What was I saying? Right. New campaign on the horizon. I am going to be dusting off my mantle and being a storyteller again.
Ooh.
apparently it's my fault, so you're welcome, everyone.
Yes.
You're all about to learn what true horror is.
The Asher starting screen will have will live up to its reputation.
I don't think I'm going to use the Asher persona for this. I actually already have art of a DM piece for myself. Let me go find it. There it is. Send to Raijin so I can get a link to bring it up on stream.
I've seen that before.
I've used it for a few other things because, well, I got it a while back and never used it for running games, so I figured why not use it for this.
Looking forward to it.
Gosh dang it, that's making me want to get art of like a stage 3 pyroclast now.
I'm sorry to pull the conversation back to something else, but I'm highly disappointed that I wasn't called Waskers. Missed opportunity, guys.
Raijin does make a good point, Human.
Okay, what was it?
Raijin said it was a missed opportunity to be with him being called Waskers instead of Paintskers.
Oh. True. I was explaining it to Whiskers. He approves. At least I think the lol means he approves. It can be difficult to interpret ghosts.
Don't you have your Jello board?
No, they discontinued those, remember?
Well, you can always try some divining rods.
I mean, I have some rods, but they are definitely not for divining.
I can't say anything. Usually all I know is that new canvas, when he opens a new canvas, is a good time to be concerned.
Kind of like how every time I say there's new fan art from Raijin, Era just goes, uh-oh.
What with that reaction? I've only drawn cute things. I haven't drawn a single cursed thing ever.
The teeth? Did I really need to remind you of the teeth? Your silence is deafening.
I don't know what you're talking about, Zen.
Ah, so it was so cursed you blocked it out of your own memory. This is how you know it was double cursed.
Or Raijin's now working on Human Teeth version 2.
Electric Boogaloo. Why is this thing...
So,
What is going on with this debris?
I will say, because I've already decided I'm never going to do this, I'll just say this now. The follow-up piece I was planning to accelerate the cursedness, I was going to start adding human ears to people.
Oh, God. Artists have too much power.
Yeah, just tell me your deepest, darkest secrets. I promise I won't use them against you.
I'm in danger.
Yeah, the red panda has power. The red pandas always have the power.
That is true.
It isn't Zim who runs the streams, it's the red pandas.
I don't know about red pandas. There is one here. And I guess there are the Skurs now. Oh my god, Whiskers!
What did Whiskers do?
I love you, Whiskers.
Are you gonna love him still after you see what he just did? Bone in paint Skurs.
Guys, I think I have a new Sona.
Is this the new Taki? Just everyone
God.
is a version, is a bone in Taki.
The bone in talkie.
I mean, yeah, like of course I love it. It's like one of the greatest compliments you can receive as an artist is when you're inspiring other people to do art. That's why, like, because Ido talks to me about his art so much, it's like such a huge compliment to me, and I love it. I absolutely love it. So yes, I do love Bone and Pain. All it's missing is human ears.
No! Oh my god!
Another one.
Bone in panda cute.
There you go, Ido. You have all brought this upon yourselves.
Now accompanied with Bone and Doggo.
Okay, Whiskers is listening now. Whiskers, I think you did a great job from not having his rep up.
And there is
I
the
like to think
potato.
I'm easy to draw. I like to think I'm easy to draw. All you gotta do is draw a red panda and add stupid tufts of fur to the side of the head. And that's me, Smile.
Uh-huh.
And now there's one more potential.
What do you
Yeah, I
mean
can't forget
storage
Whiskers.
full?
No, there's one more. The Dunbrine.
Yes, Clipskers. We need Clipskers. We need Clipskers, Whiskers. Whisker says he will do Taki for Red Bull. Can we skip the Red Bull and just give you wings? Hey, Pikash. Before you ask, yes, you may join voice.
Yay, werebear rug.
Ba-da-da-ba-da. Well, if you guys want if you want talkie icons, Whiskers will do them. We'll say 30 for these.
Sounds fair.
Hello, Pikash.
Happy Flat Friday.
Oh yeah, it is Friday now.
Not Friday yet for me.
Hello, Pyro and Aquarial. And... oh, the panda's on mute. Pet panda.
The
I'm
panda is at work.
Just
but
trying
he's
to
here.
prevent background noise.
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Background panda.
And, we have snacks for you, Whiskers, anytime. Gotta feed the ghost after all.
I gotta send off an invoice. 1 sec.
Ghosts get invoices? Man.
Well, they're
That's
not
what
a
they were
ghost
supposed to be.
yet.
That's what they replaced the Jello board with.
Yes.
Jumbo.
Feed the Whiskers.
Jumbo tacos. I did my shopping today, $63 later, but lots of good stuff.
That has been sent, I know.
I've got to wonder, being a bone-in doggo, how do you not tempt yourself with your own bones?
I just find more of them. Hopefully before I look at fire.
And here is Clipskers.
You know, with the color and the way that they adore food, I mean, there's a certain other ghost in a lovely movie that comes to mind. Ghost packing.
That's really good.
What was that, Pikash?
I said, look, it's ghost packing.
There you go, Dunbrine. Or sorry, Clipskers.
As a ghost, I mean, I guess you're packing your own fresh sheets.
If you guys want a bone-in Jello talkie icon, message me on Discord.
I don't have any bones. I'm a rug.
That's okay. You'll be a rug in Jello.
I just can't picture the mental image of a talking Jello rug. I mean, a gelatinous cube, sure, but...
right? And please paid.
If you
Thank
could
you
hear
for
me
the
whispers,
support.
yes. Have some hugs.
I have some hugs in return.
Yay. And I hope our Weasel is healing well. There's him.
I haven't heard from him yet today, but I think he is.
Something happened?
Ren's been sick.
That's not fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, being sick when you gotta pay the bills is always extra fun.
Definitely wasn't me like 2 weeks ago.
Oh, I'm glad that you're better and hope that your bills are caught up on. And hey, Delimited! Happy dancing Ido.
Hello, Delimited.
And a cute Dunbrine.
Demon, your invoice has been sent.
Wow, the invoices are flying out.
Bone and synth now.
Bone and Pyro.
Oh.
It wouldn't really work as well with synth. I don't think.
What do you mean?
Well, instead of bones, it'd be, old RAM sticks, wouldn't it?
You just upload a new module that makes do an X-ray.
Oh, and a couple of old Super Nintendo or Nintendo cartridges stuck randomly in the body to, give it that spark of life. That's the plastic ghosty.
Alright. I need to rearrange my ship.
How was paint tonight, since we've asked about everyone else?
Dead. There is
Dead.
no paint. There is only Zool.
Oh, so you're the gatekeeper looking for the keymaster. Ah.
Or something to that effect.
Was there a very timid man trying to tempt you with some milk bone treats?
I don't believe so.
Oh. You need your treatums. Nice puppy, good puppy. I think I got some milk bones here somewhere. I was playing my zombie game earlier. I've got the tickle stick going.
The tickle stick?
Yeah, it's a police nightstick with the electrical mod on it. So basically, not only you hit them and zap them, but it also has a chance of knocking them flying.
You're talking about 7 days. Yes, I love that. The zap baton.
Tickle stick. Tickle, tickle. Yes, we will get you in there soon. Soon. Battle Broad, Tickle Stick, the Forget Me Stick. There's many names for it, but yeah, once you get that mod on it, it's just, oh yeah. Especially when you're on a rooftop and watch them just go, whee! You just listen to that, faint splat noise in the distance, and you're like, I feel better. I mean, yeah, there are better weapons you could choose, but it's like, this just has the right level of amusement and lethality.
Oh,
Um,
so Whiskers needs to know your preferred color. He wants to know your soul color.
Who? Me or both of
You
us?
and Pyro. And Raijin.
soul color?
Yes.
Now, there's a question you don't normally hear.
Well,
What is the
There.
color of your soul?
they're becoming bone and jello. We need to know what color their soul is.
Plaid.
They've gone to plaid.
They've gone to plaid.
The flavor of our Jello. Gray.
Probably black.
Not very
Bioluminescent
inventive, you
bones.
guys.
You get that.
Hmm?
I didn't have to be red because, you know, as a polar bear, I'd have to have something distinctive. Like the inner
Not something
Coca-Cola
I've really
spirit.
thought about
Wah.
recently, but I would probably say like FA5, F55.
What?
That's the hexadecimal code.
FA5
F55.
F55.
M-O-U-S-E.
Raijin, you.
Oh, and Zim.
Oh,
For Pyro, it'd actually be Azure.
okay.
Oh, weather
Listen, I'm going to be
advisory.
specific. There is actually a color called Red Panda Orange, by the way. But I didn't pick that one.
Oh, goody! It looks like the storm front's stalling and backing into us. Oh, yay.
Ooh.
All right, everybody, mark off Pakesh talking about the weather on your bingo sheet.
Well, I'm sitting here watching you guys, and all of a sudden I get peeped with a weather advisory. It's like, oh, yes, this is coming. Like, oh, goody.
So do we now have a ZGF Gaming bingo card we need to get at the start of each month?
I really need to get. I really need to put one together.
So I think of it more as one of those hole punch things where you punch all the holes or get all the stamps, you get a free a cupcake or something.
Oh,
Oh, I need to join the Flat Brigade.
flat. Be flat.
There we go.
Here we go.
We need a flat paint now.
There is a flat paint.
There is. I just don't want to use the talkie icon right now.
I wasn't going to talk about the weather, but it's like, you know, ping, ping. Oh, weather advisory. What is this? Oh, goody.
I am okay with you doing it. It is just funny to me that, you know, it's one of those every time you pop on. It's a very humorous thing.
I'm semi-predictable.
Yes, done, Brian. That is definitely something that could be added.
And I have lovely temperatures that I could tempt Zim with for the next 5 days. Daytime highs of 23, nighttime temp of 14. Oh, yeah. Sleeping with the window open under a quilt. Yeah, yeah.
Friendly.
I'll be nice. I'll sacrifice a pack of bacon for Paint because, you know, I'm sure Paint would like bacon.
Do you have hash browns?
Don't make me hungry.
That's all. That's a free space on the bingo card. Paint is always hungry. It's like we don't even need a bingo card for that. It's like, oh, it's free space. Paint is always hungry. See rule 1. Paint is always hungry. So I shan't
Was
talk about my groceries then.
was literally 1 second away from him putting in a nomming emote in chat. I just said, "Don't make him hungry."
Nom 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 nom. Yeah, I finally had to do my walkies after a week of sitting inside with the laws. My back and my hip really appreciated the walk. I was like, ah, stretch. Get to wave goodbye to 150 friends as they go on a furry camping trip for 5 days.
A 150 going on a oh boy.
Yeah, it's feral. Technically the longest running fur con in the world. And basically, they just rent a campground for a couple of days at the end of August, early September, and go have fur fun.
Fair enough.
And all the food is covered for you. The transport's covered for you.
You have to howl at the moon on your own terms, though.
That's the nightly raves. And they do have friendly cabins. Wink, nudge, wink, nudge. Also snoring cabins because, well, furries and snoring seem to be like peanut and butter.
I mean, everybody.
Seamus!
There's a lot of people that snore. I know I am guilty of that.
Yeah, same.
Hello, Seamus. How are ya?
But if you like camping and you like to have a furry experience, feral is your bread and butter if you can get a ticket. Actually, yes, Dunbride. That'd be the silence cabins. I like going to it when I can afford to because it's just... I get out in the bush for several days. I can watch Mother Nature throw complete hissy fits. I'll watch people run around screaming as lightning blows up trees and, you know, all the other assorted fun-filled chaos. Yeah, I just got the alert myself about 15 minutes ago, Seamus. It's like, oh, it seems to have stalled and decided to just blow up. The fact that it's furry camping is fun because, I mean, they have Dealer's Den and fur events, and it's basically just let your hair down for 5 days with a bunch of other furry freaks and do whatever you want camping. Want to go kayaking? There you go. Want to go hiking? Have a great time. Want to play tennis? There you go. Well, they gave us the alert too, Seamus, but I mean, just a more recent update pinged me about 15 minutes ago. You should go to that sometime there, Seamus. Go to Feral. Enjoy the camping. I just like the fact, I mean, it's like you get to sit in a school bus for a couple hours as you get bussed up to Algonquin Park, and it's like, I
have no idea how these things work. I'm just gonna hope that they actually do work.
Welcome to the new normal, Seamus. And what do you think the insurance adjusters are already writing little poison pills in their policies?
Hi there, creepy dead boy.
I see dead people. Well, as a rug, it's pretty hard to see, but I mean, the floor is comfortable.
Rolls onto the rug.
Rugs are fluffy and filled with snacks.
You have hash browns.
I have to check the freezer. I mean, my freezer's overflowed. I've taken over the bottom floor of the roomie's freezer because I've been stocking up like a madman. Don't forget the solar storm too, Seamus, that nailed parts of Quebec. Great blackout. 8 million people sitting in the darkness going, woo! My room power flickered. Yeah, we get the hint. And at least we can joke about the weather, whereas Japan has to issue a mega quake alert. Not something you want to have on your phone.
And apparently, Pyro has done something wrong.
Ooh, he's getting mega bonked. Now we're super flat.
I have been bonked for thinking about hash browns.
Bonked for hash brown crimes.
Did you know Raharu doesn't like hash browns?
Means more for the rest of us.
Spoken like a good paint. I hope you get your book soon, Zim. I'm enjoying reading mine. And of course, that delicious fresh book smell as you open up the spine is like, ah. Hundreds of pages of good, clean, furry happiness. Yeah, I know, Seamus. Welcome to the new weather. But at least, thankfully, our houses are thick enough that we're really okay for heat-ish.
Coral, what are you doing?
Oh, okay.
Uh-oh.
Definitely
Every
nothing
time.
bad will
Da,
come
da,
from
da.
this.
Absolutely. If anything, Alcaros checking to see if the horn and it can be pierced.
Just go explodey.
Yeah, Pyroclast really, really, really likes hash browns.
So does Zim. Just ask him.
What about me?
Pay no attention to the man behind the dog.
Yeah, see, miss, apartment costs are just going so through the roof.
Yeah.
It's because we're letting certain megacorps buy up properties while they're, quote, cheap, and then immediately going, 20% rent per year, everyone can afford that.
I mean, it's not like we have a say in the matter.
Well, we do, just depends on how much we're willing to put, quote, violence in the streets.
I'm going to maintain that we do not really have a say.
Yeah, that's unfortunately true. But you like to think that, they're somewhere, the Toxic Avenger or somebody will come and save us. Somewhere. Win $50 million, buy up an old warehouse, turn it into, 20 or 30 furry apartments, make a small commune.
That is actually
Yeah,
one of
pretty
my kind of dreams to do with if I get big with streaming.
I can come and cook. Yeah, that's one of the things that's currently doing in Asimus is all the Airbnb flipper investors. Which is why they're trying to, stomp them to the curb, and Airbnb is going, we're only trying to make a living. Like, do what you did back in the old days. You just took out a thing in the paper saying, room to sublet during X and X time while we're on vacation. Have a nice time. Instead of buying houses and then Airbnb flipping them so you can get past, those nasty little rent adjustments and insurance and other pesky things. Yeah, supposed to build. Supposed to be affordable. Yeah, we put big fat asterisks around those claims. That stunt in a place that I lived in years ago where they said, oh, these are affordable homes, only starting in the high 300, low 400,000s. It's like, who are these affordable for? Well, all they had to be was affordable. This is the minimum. Suck it up, buttercups. Yeah, it's amazing how that affordable definition rapidly gets turned into a sick joke. Your ship's getting a little chunky.
Well, I gotta fit a lot of stuff into it.
Good ship, the thickness. Getting down with the thickness.
All right. I think I'll be hopping off to get to bed now.
Okay.
You guys have a good rest of your stream.
Well, before you go,
Have a good
here's a work in
EP.
progress.
Have a good night, Ido.
Yeah, that looks good.
Sleep well, Ido. A good flat.
There's a
EP.
new one. But yeah, sleep well.
All right. Good night, Adon. Catch you later.
Bum ba da dum ba da 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 ba da da dum ba da da dum.
How's the rest of the household there, Paint?
They're doing all right.
Good. Good. This is good. I hope so, Seamus.
Joke.
Yeah. I know there's a guy that was back in Ohio who was literally all of his money that he was making was simply from from buying properties, letting them waste, doing the absolute bare minimum every year to quote unquote renovate them, and what is going on there? Oh.
Sleep well, Ido.
And he was getting checks every year from the government in order to, like I said, improve the properties. It's gross.
That's why you need to bring back the good Gillette's razor from the late 1700s.
What?
Madame Guillotine, invented by, Gillette, the company that makes the razor.
Oh. Yeah, that wouldn't be a bad idea.
Just a little off the top, citizens.
Alternatively, we can just convince convince them that all of these, this submarine is definitely perfectly safe to use. Go on down to the Titanic.
Sure, it'll be fine. I mean, the government wouldn't lie about things like that, just like a certain garbage dump in St. Louis. Perfectly safe, citizens.
Okay, yeah, these things are just 100% just grabbing my crew members and throwing them all over the place.
It's the Yeet Tractor-mobile.
Apparently.
Like, who needs jetpacks? We just throw them out with a tractor beam and pull it back in. Yeah, that's the problem with this garbage dump, Seamus, is it's filled with nuclear nasties. I mean, parts of it are on fire, other parts are bubbling, but it's all perfectly fine, citizens. Yeah, I just laughed watching the video. It's like, the ground is bubbling. This is not a good thing.
Oh, it totally is.
And parts of it are on fire, and it's, perfectly, fine, citizens. Just, make sure your radiation detectors are fully charged and keep an eye out on the wind direction every day. You just have to laugh at the straightforwardness of these agencies, and it's like, can I just punch you?
If only.
Yes, it's the Aurora Borealis, under the ground, causing it to bubble. Yep. Every day is Aurora Borealis Day in the New World Order. Yay!
Alright. Let's make these upgrades. Actually, no. I do want some more. I need
Let's
more.
make these upgrades. Well, maybe not.
No, I want to put in some more space for more crew. Because I
Look at this.
don't think that my current crew capacity will be sufficient.
Look at this. He's putting in a jacuzzi now.
There we go.
Solar party room.
All the construction!
If there's no ship left, it's just parts we're reassembling like Lego.
There's a hallway here and there. Astromech staying where it's at.
Look, shipbuilding. Shipbuilding by Galactic IKEA. Quacknilla, hello.
Oh, hey, Quacknilla. Good to see you again. And yes, I am doing a very big ship revamp. Would anybody else like one of these bone-in jello icon commissions? They're being worked on right now. $30. Here is an example.
It's cute. Hey there, Geeman. I'd make a perfect roommate, Geeman. I could do cooking and cleaning. Stay in my room, you stay in your room. Occasionally meet, for shopping or something like that, and then that's it. Or board game night. Yay, board games.
Well, I definitely see a couple of issues with this setup. I'm gonna need to fix that. Oh no, they didn't have enough for me to hire a full crew. Oh, dear.
Have a hug demon and some extra, cola. And a blankie.
Thank you.
Rug is safe. Rug is comfy.
Rug is definitely not planning to devour your soul in the middle of the night.
I have sour cream and onion potato chips. Why would I nibble on a soul?
True, true. But here shortly, he's just going to be a soul with bones inside.
I mean, technically, Pyroclast is already part soul.
Well, as a fish, I mean, aren't you fillet of soul?
Not a fish.
Jeez.
We could certainly make you a fish.
Oh no. Oh no, are you making even more meme talky ideas?
Aren't you glad Rug has suggestions? Rug is helpful. So you don't have any anxiety issues when Rug is around. It's Rug, it's Rug, it's big and fluffy and flat. Yeah, down to my last 10 bottles. I'll have to hope a sale pops up next week, grab another 10, restock the closet.
Models?
Bottles.
Oh, bottles.
Yeah, that's what the rug runs on instead of souls. It runs on cola.
Oh, cola and pasta, yes.
The rug only goes after the souls once they're out of cola.
Which is pretty rare. I've made sure I have stash drinks all around the house for emergencies. No,
And there are
this rug is
Ido's talkie icons delivered. What's right here?
I've been told that apparently a certain ghost likes to have cheddar on their taco pasta.
How have you been told this?
Rugs know things.
Oh, so you're spying on him. Got it.
Or as you said, cheddar makes everything better.
The cheese makes the meal.
Just like the paint makes the law.
Not yet, but soon.
Yeah, I bought a couple more blocks today, Quack, because it was on sale. That's how you stay ahead in this game, is you wait for the sales bulk buy. Also helps to have a couple of chiller bags so you can, bring stuff like that home when it's warm outside and it still stays relatively cool. Something has made Paint giggle. Quick, what has made the Paint giggle?
I'm bringing it up on stream.
Uh-oh. Yes, blocks of cheese. Ah. Nothing to see here. It's just the rug. Perfectly innocent.
Oh, Whiskers, you are a delight.
Amazing how well this rug meme is going.
Please, Whiskers, save that one.
Well, if you get on our Patreon, you can vote for that to be finished.
Each honor involves a credit card, though, which I do not have because I am old-fashioned. Do you have cash in a bear tin, though? Because no one would suspect that I have cash in a tin marked Pepsi.
Rug, why do you have a cash in a tin marked Pepsi?
Emergencies. It's always good to have some cash on paw because you just never know. I learned the hard way, so now I know.
Oh, do you have crew? I need a few more crew. You do have crew! Get on my
I'm
ship.
stealing. Steal. Steal. So did that sketch get posted into your channel, Zim?
I posted it to you directly.
Yeah, you posted it on here, but
What?
creator chats and clips, maybe? Nope. Okay.
Oh no, I didn't post it to the Discord now. Yeah, I only sent it directly to you.
Dee 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 dee.
Alright, let's see what the max speed is on you now. Looks to be about 85 meters, 86 meters per second. Not terrible. Not as good as I'd like, but I can work with it.
3.7 rotogens. Not too bad. Not too good.
Well, considering my prospector can fly at about 110. Well, hello there, Cooper Kanga. Yes, you do.
Lurking on the bookcase.
Hey, Dunbrain, can I get a shout out for Cooper, please? Cooper also streams.
Cooper Kanga. I almost read that as Super Kang, and it's like, Subaru. Dun, da, da. I love watching Australian streamers when they start getting into lingo. It's just absolutely adorable.
What do you mean by that?
All Australian slang for a whole bunch of different things is, different than...
Oh. That kind of stuff. Yeah. Oh,
And you just
apparently there's some debris here. Let's mark that for gathering later.
Especially when he absolutely hates the tingle stick in 7 Days to Die, but he just recently got 100,000 followers on his YouTube, so now he has to do a run through using the tingle stick.
Oh, lovely.
Not looking forward to it, so we're just laughing maniacally. Especially when he's been told he's got to crank up the difficulty level.
Squeaky class degrees.
Alright, well, we're definitely firing a lot more shots at them now. Question is, will they actually get through the shields enough?
Rug
So
has
far,
faith
it
in you.
seems like they are.
Rug is just on the bookcase, right behind you is all.
Uh-huh.
Whiskers is now learning their creations come to life.
45-year-old, RPGer here, so yeah, I can pretty much roll with anything.
We are not keeping up with power needs in order to keep this bombardment going.
Yeah, right over there. Oh, no, I just disappeared. Oh, maybe I'm over there. Oh, disappeared again.
It's...
I mean, I learned from Thing from the Addams Family. Scurry over here, scurry over there, look innocent.
Okay, we're gonna pull off of that. You scoop up these resources.
Totally innocent, na na na.
So how are you, Cooper? It's good to see you over here. I do hope you're doing well.
Please accept this complimentary cola from a rug. Boom, 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 boom.
Ooh, That is worth noting for later. Okay.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
Yes. Whoop, 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 whoop.
Gotta try the
Rajan!
basement.
What's up?
You're cute.
Thank you.
Yay! Don't
I
look
do
behind
cheat,
either.
though. I'm a red panda.
Fair.
There's something on the bookcase behind you there, Raijin. Perfectly innocent. Always been there. Yeah, the moment you mod most games, it starts getting fussy.
Bum 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 ba-da-dum ba-da-dum. Bum ba-dum ba-da-da-da-da-dum. Bum 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 ba-da-dum ba-da-dum. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
And just remember, in this universe, Darth Jar Jar always has summoned bigger fish.
Bum bum ba-dum ba-da-dum. Ba-dum ba-da-da-da-da-da-dum. Ba-dum bum ba-da-da-dum. Bum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum. Ba-da-dum ba-da-da-da-da-da-dum. Ba-da-dum da-da-dum ba-da-da-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do,
Bum bums,
do-do-do-do-do-do.
bum bum bums. Bum bum bums. Hey, the Titan sub's back in the news. Just in time for Zim.
The what?
The Titanic sub?
Oh. Alright, more power! Now maybe we'll have enough to take that on. If not, I'm going for that HoloNet bounty, and then we'll try again. Oh, this one defense platform. I do not want to get closer to it.
Rank up. Hold the line. This hamlet shall not fall.
Hello, Stream Raiders.
Hello there, Dairaku. Welcome in. How was your stream? So, Whiskers isn't sure which one to go with there, Geemond. Made progress in new material you've not seen before? What were you up to? We're back! Hey, we're making it through now.
The rug will infiltrate. No one will suspect the rug. Might suspect a bookcase being aboard with a rug on top of it, but you know, that's fine. Or space Dakka.
Yeah, really need more space Dakka indeed. Hey! Oh, we got some help. Well, thank you. Except you blew it up too much.
Yeah, it's dust.
Aww.
What are you gonna salvage, man? Paint chips?
Well, there's still debris there, but definitely not as much as I was gonna have.
Debris. Yeah, that looks like a bag of potato chips just got ran over by a steamroller. It's still potato-ish. And if anyone remembers the TV show that that reference came from, they're old.
Alright, looks like the ad should be over. Dairaku, welcome in. Thank you for that raid. Cosmoteering is going well. How was your stream? And you were doing Astroneer? Isn't that one with the backpack that you have to place parts on directly? It's kind of neat how they did the inventory in that one, if it's the one I'm thinking of. There are so many of these kinds of games out there. Seriously.
Duke.
And for cuteness.
Let's go investigate this spot. Alright, now let's go get this debris. Oh, that's a hyper jump beacon, okay. And you go over
Debris.
that way. Meanwhile, I am going to be gathering here.
Sifting dust for nickels.
Well, there's still resources there. There are still a lot of resources. I mean, look at all this. It's just, like I said, not as much as I would have had if it were more intact. Hey, Eric. Good to see ya.
Hello, Hello, Eric. Welcome in. Ignore the rug on the bookcase.
Takes rug off the bookcase, puts the rug on the floor, and then lies on the rug.
Aww. Comfy. Safe. With cola and snacks.
Jeez. Well,
It'd be a terrible rug.
we definitely took care of that one.
It'd be a terrible rug if I didn't offer people who laid on me snacks. Oh.
And the snakes.
We have snackos.
God, I want snacks.
It's
Why? Hey, Blood Wolf.
Paint is hungry again.
only been an hour since the last time Paint said they were hungry. I think that'll have to be a bingo card. Paint says they're hungry. All squares.
It's not, well, we already said that was going to be the free space, but I will be right back.
There we go.
There's the actual non-free space. He actually gets up to get food.
Talk about food. Talk about food. Back with it. Leave chair of comfort to get food. We will entertain the stream while the wonderful broadcaster is attempting to chew on a cabinet to elicit a snack out of it.
No, I'm not exactly getting food. I'm getting a meal replacement shake.
That works too. It has flavor. It is a food-ish.
Hopefully it isn't a goo shake.
Hopefully it's a decent flavor, not some weird thing like strawberry pimento lime.
Or a ball of goo.
Hey, that's not a meal replacement shake. That's bone and jello. No!
I'm drinking Spam. It's delicious.
Alright, quote for the bone in jello. What do we get?
You just see Paint now with a straw in a can of Spam with this look on their face as they're slowly sipping on it like, it's delicious, really?
Apparently the bone in jello is, anime.
I mean, I still can't believe Spam is considered a national food in Hawaii. Like Spam on pizza, Spam on hamburger, Spam on Spam. We love Spam in Hawaii. Why? Things that are delicious. Spam is not two of them. Whiskers! Totally not looking behind you as a bookcase.
I will say I have had good Spam. However, that was only when it was fried and, you know, kind of spruced up.
Yeah, basically. Offered at 11 secret herbs and spices, fried in butter, deep battered, and then thrown out and I ate something that was a real food.
Spam is... like, the flavor of Spam isn't bad. I think the bigger problem with it is the taste. Or not the taste, the texture.
It's goo vaguely held together under its own gravity.
Yeah. That's kind of the problem, is it's like the flavor isn't bad. It's pretty good. It's the texture.
Spam is proof that if you put enough salt on it, someone will eat it.
And of course, depending on how you open the can, it makes that lovely wop noise. It falls out of the can, and you're like, ew. It's like canned cranberry. It just wiggles as it lays on the plate there, and you look at it like, it could be doing something better. Used to be a big fanatic for the canned cranberry at special dinners, and it was just terrible listening to him shaking the can and hearing that sluck, 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 lorp, blah, and seeing it wiggle sentiently on the plate for about 20 seconds.
Jellied cranberry sauce is amazing. I am A-okay with the cranberry sauce. It's just kind of like with meat. Fruits and such are okay being that kind of consistency. You know, Jell-O is good. Jam is good. Meat should not be jam.
Neither should cranberry. Like, if it makes that kind of sound when it comes out of a can, I could be eating something far better. Like, dirt in a jar.
I love jellied cranberry sauce. I hate the kind with the actual cranberries in there.
And of course, there's my dad, slicing it into little slices to put on his turkey or whatever, and you're like, why? No one's fighting you for it. Trust me, you have the whole can to yourself there, Dad. Just keep it by yourself. And when it tries to escape the plate, it's your problem now.
Quote for what happens to those who put jam on meat. Tarakana, why are you looking at me like an improvised weapon?
The cranberry sauce is making a break for freedom. Quick, someone stab it. Can't remember, but I know there was a Dragon magazine where someone said they made their gelatinous cube basically resembling the cranberry sauce from a can. They said their players just could not take it. I mean, it's quivering and shambling and oozing towards you, making that slurpy noise. You're like, nope, nope, I'm out in this. Nope. That eats like a meal.
I am not opposed to plant-based meat as a concept. I have not tried actual plant-based meat myself. But at the same time, I also know that those farms are really not good for the planet. You know, meat farms and such.
I have tried it. It was terrible. If it wasn't for the glue, the binders, the artificial coloring, the artificial flavoring, the sweeteners, you might as well just eat the bun.
Plant-based meat is something that I would personally want to try in a blind taste test kind of thing. You know, where I got 2 burgers. One is plant-based, the other is not. I do not want to know which was which until after I try them and see if I can actually tell the difference. But there's also the big problem of they are so much more expensive.
Yep. You're paying for all those artificial binders, sweeteners,
With current
gel.
plant-based meats, you can tell the difference because they just can't replicate the juiciness of real meat, unfortunately.
Ah. Yeah.
And the smell tends to be off too.
It's something that I think is good for us to get into. To try and get moved over to. Just like electric cars are better for better overall, you know? It's just something that we are quite a ways off from actually using.
Electric cars are nice until people turn them into hydrogen bombs.
Yeah.
As a certain bunch of innovative folks have done. I mean, who knew that, you know, making a 200 kilogram hydrogen bomb, strapping it to a drone, and sending it towards people was interesting.
Okay. Mark that.
We broke the enemy ship.
Mark these. Yes, yes I did. Multiple times. Let's get
Breaking
those
it.
repairs done. How are you doing with that harvesting? Ah, you're done. Good. Off to this patch. That hydrogen bomb wasn't an EV, it was a hydrogen electric vehicle. They use the hydrogen tanks, which can hold a lot of hydrogen under very high pressure. Oh.
Yeah, so it was a hydrogen bomb, not a hydrogen bomb. Still not something anyone anticipated, especially not on a battlefield, so it was innovative. The other innovations, like sinking the same submarine twice when you don't have a navy.
More and more squeaks.
Weeks. Rug is looking innocent on the bookcase. All is well.
Wait, I was laying on the rug. When did it move?
Aren't we sneaky? I did leave you a copy of Orin's Forge to read.
You are so obsessed with that.
I'm enjoying having it all in one beefy piece to read. You know, a 2-pound comic hardcover that I can put in my bathroom, open up, read 20, 30 pages while I'm in there and go, ah.
And all in a rug.
I don't
Yes.
think I would want to keep that in my bathroom. The moisture of that would do damage to the book.
Oh, our bathroom's dry. The upstairs bathroom's moist because it's got the shower stuff in there.
Alright, here you
Normally
go,
I'll put it in the
Pyro.
I'm terrible that way. I've got a supply of books in the bathroom for, you know, emergencies. Then again, I learned from my mom at an early age when she had a phone installed in the bathroom for emergencies. Like we were one of the first in the entire city to have a phone installed in the bathroom.
Oh.
Blam. Oops.
They got too close. They set off my proton torpedoes. Turning those off. Before they get another freaking... Before they reduce another ship to nothing but debris.
Time to set up the space Roomba to suck up all the dust. You're gonna have to have a vacuum attachment on the front of your ship just for sucking up all the dust.
I mean, that's basically what I got.
I'll just be looming on the bookcase, looking, sipping my cola quietly. Well, occasionally, going and making tacos for Wicked because, Wicked deserves taco.
Bookshelf the rug is on begins to move.
Oh yeah, you strap 4 Roombas, one to each corner of the bookshelf, and you just IKEA that sucker around the house.
No, it seems the bookshelf is possessed.
Oh, wants more reading material. I can happily supply that. Look at the glowy pyro.
Yes.
Glowy.
We now have bone-in jello pyro.
It's gelatin pyro. EYRNO. Jello! Do we get a gelatin paint? That might be a problem. Paint might
Perhaps.
nibble on their own gelatinous bones. I hungry, nom nom, and I tasty, nom nom. How many times we told you, stop chewing on your own ectoplasm? But I'm tasty. I can see Whiskers just sighing quietly, trying to teach Paint, stop eating yourself, stop chewing on your own bones. Bad ghost, bad.
I wonder if this is Whisker's ultimate plan to make us all bone in jello.
I'll be safe then, I'm a rug.
I haven't slept yet, Seamus. Come here.
Meanwhile, sending a salvage ship to hoover up the debris from one cloud to another.
Yes.
You need the Mega Bait attachment. Gone from blow to suck.
Yeah, that one I wasn't going to get away without, with just disabling.
Clean up on aisle 4, 5, oops, and 6.
Well, that's what I got my... That's what I got one of my ships for. It does the cleanup while the other one does the blow up.
Basically, you've called it what? Wet vac? Roomba? Super sucker?
I called it Prospector. I have played Avorion. I have not actually heard of 4X Foundation. Avorion was fun, but also just something about it, I could not keep my interest. Not like I can with, you know, this, not like I've been able to with Cosmoteer. Yeah, Avorion feels like it's lacking something. Don't know what. It's just lacking something.
What inspired this rash of gelatinous goo hockey icons?
Good night, Dunbrine. It was a joke earlier about how, Dunbrine there wasn't coming around as much, so it's now Clipskers and, Whiskers instead of Dunbrine and Artbrine.
Ah.
And then that turned into everybody getting, you know, bone and jello icons. Because then we've got Ido, who is Tradiskers, and Raijin, who is Paintskers.
What would I be then? That's
Rugster.
Rugskers. Wethskers.
Wedskers.
Yeah, because he talks about the weather all the time. The ultimate small talk.
Hey. I just think since I'm perfectly round, if you put grooves into me and a record needle, you could spin me right round like a record baby, right round.
Why?
I will. Because the pun was there. Needed to be seized.
No, it didn't.
Hey, rugs are helpful. Rugs are innocent. Rugs bring tacos to ghosts.
Okay, well, we are getting closer to being able to leave this sector, so I should probably start stocking up on Hyperium.
Stocking up on Unbelievium.
wouldn't say it's unbelievium. I mean, it's a kind of concept thing. Totally.
I just watched a video earlier tonight where they were trying to detect the equivalent of unbelievium, and it's taking 2,000-year-old Roman lead, of all things, to help them detect it. The event they're looking for mathematically happens once in, I think it was something like 10 billion trillion years. So their chance of detecting it is tiny. But they were lucky that this 2,000-plus-year-old Roman shipwreck sunk with a whole bunch of lead that they could use some of that lead to line their detector with so they could better detect this super-duper obscure galactic event.
Ooh, there's something in this gas cloud.
That's why I like the
do
sci
we
show
have
on
hidden
YouTube.
in here? You like the what?
The sci show on YouTube. Their videos are usually very chewy.
Nom nom?
Yes, brain food. Delicious brain food.
Zim, I don't know if the get me wet redeem worked.
Ah, none of the redeems are working.
Oh! That's...
It loses
useful.
connection after a while, and I have to restart it to fix it.
After these messages, we'll be right back. Doot doot. And if you remember what cartoon that came from, you're old as dirt like me too.
Time to just float over to the rug and lie down.
Yes, rug is safe.
Ow!
Redeems are working.
Well, yes.
I dropped an empty Beppis bottle on paint. That's how paint becomes a ghost. When he Beppis bottles dropped on his head, put him into the shadow realm.
Okay, I cannot fire from far away in this cloud. Good to know. Oh, we saved most of this one.
Ooh, sentient chunks.
Tasty.
Yes. More food.
So this gaseous cloud reduces vision by a lot. So yeah, it is vision, it is sensor related, but also vision. It's just the mechanic of this thing itself.
Like a stellar nursery cloud. Really thick, dense gas. And probably a lot of special radiations making sensors pretty scrambled.
Well, I hit the reactor. I was hoping to save a bit more of that, but...
Oh, time to send the super sucker in there.
Yeah, Dairaku, unfortunately, at this stage, hitting reactors is basically the norm.
Big bada boom. Multi-path. Just remember to ask about the little red button at the bottom of the gun.
By the way, everybody, just a reminder, if you would like a Taki icon of your own of Bone Jello, or Ghosty, if you like Pyro down there has, they are only $30. Just message me on Discord.
Yes, I have finally acquired a ghost form. Can now possess people. But for now, the rug goes back to
The
floating over the rug.
A rug of comforts, of safety, and snacks. And books. Books. You have to have that precious brain food after all.
Yeah, it's the ecto corner.
And every now and then the rug will, ooze into the kitchen, make some more snacks for the friendly ghosts.
Kablooey.
Ah, boom. Yep.
Oh, a little
Send
bit
the
of
Swift
damage
Red.
that time. Yeah, at this rate, I might need another prospector. And apparently more storage on this thing. I cannot build a probe droid yet. Okay, I need to do that.
Now I'm kinda curious what a Bone and Jello scroll would be, because he does have the ability to possess things.
True. Want to commission it? I'm already getting one from Whiskers, but I wouldn't mind a scroll one. And I don't really want to ask Whiskers for more because he needs food.
That's why I will be Rug. Helpful, kind Rug.
Is that a raptor? I think there is a raptor in the kitchen. Oh, now the raptor is coming out. Yeah. I will be right back.
After these messages, we'll be right back. I shall keep the channel entertained, safe, comfortable.
And now to our sponsor.
This stream is sponsored by Delphox Paws.
Toasty toasties.
The paint slowly moves back into position. I see. Quote for what's in store for the rug. I want you to eat me.
Oh dear.
Seems like something's going to eat the rug.
But I taste like Fluffy and empty Coca-Cola bottles. Although, granted, I am filled with calories. Oh, those darn Pop-Tarts.
Apparently the Pop-Tart is gonna eat the rug. Seems a storm has begun.
The refreshing rain sound. It started here too. I thought it was sounded by speakers, but I just took my headset off and it's like, nope.
I wonder
Oh,
if
that sounds lovely.
I possess the paint right now.
Paint already looks spaced out right now. I don't think there'd be much resistance.
Yeah.
Rain starts at 8 a.m. I hate to tell you, but the rain has started and it's 4 hours early. Silly weather.
Loads over to the paint. And in we go.
Okay, sorry for being a bit quiet. We're having a bit of a disaster at Walmart tonight.
Uh-oh.
Lots of
Oh?
So this weekend is a tax-free weekend. So first of all, it's already really big on freight. Second of all, it seems like yesterday we were supposed to have a double truck, but the way they unloaded it, they didn't unload it evenly. So what happened is all of the stuff that goes to the pharmacy just didn't actually get sent out yesterday, and it all came out today along with today's freight. So I just spent the last 4 hours down stacking pallets. But I'm going to lunch now.
Yay, lunch.
Of course, it
Hug
had to
approves.
be like pharmacy things.
Alright, I'm back.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, the warnings got updated again, CMS.
Very interesting
weather's not
being
too
an
bad.
Very interesting being an African wild in an African wild dog's body.
What?
And I don't think I've ever seen that much shampoo and conditioner on one night. That was a lot of shampoo and conditioner. I'm very tired right now.
Well, have a nice lunch. Have some rug hugs and cola.
Draw more
Oh,
fan
no.
art.
Oh no, Sim is disappeared. He's trying to escape the possession.
What do you
Turn
mean
him into
escape?
plaid. Well, it looks pretty solid right now at their CMS. Like, you're just in the fringes of the medium difficulty of rain.
Ruff! Or would it be more? Woof.
Oh. Gosh dang it, a ghost can't possess another ghost.
I'm a rug, so I'm safe. Just watching.
Well, the
Watch
real
it.
reason you're safe right now is finances. Whiskers needs to eat.
Yes.
Otherwise, you would totally be getting bone-in jelloed.
But I'm already helping. I'm keeping the bookshelf safe.
How?
Then when Paint's EP, Rug will sit underneath the bed and keep Paint safe from the bad dreams.
I don't know if I trust it.
Yeah, I come with my own line of plushies. Should know I've got at least 3 of them. Jumbo Koosh and the 2 baby Kooshes. Sadly, a bit hard and expensive to
already
find
did.
now, but do I need to look on a loom on a bookcase in your room there, Zim?
You need to do what with my what?
Never mind. Maybe I'll just watch and peek out from underneath the couch. Peek, peek. It'll just be those 2 bear paws sticking out from underneath the couch, you know. Perfectly normal.
Not sure I'd consider that normal.
It works in the Addams Family.
Well, yeah, but this ain't the Addams Family.
Oh, I bring the Addams in the Addams Family.
I'm getting my prospector upgraded a little bit.
Just like this rug wears no clothes. This rug is bare naked.
Oh. My ship got into a fight while I wasn't looking. But yeah, I would love a squirrel bone-in jello icon. I just need help with that.
So greedy for bones and jello. You can have your spam later.
So, Raijin?
Raijin's having lunch.
And?
Sorry.
Speaking of,
Say something?
there we
Yeah,
go.
I was saying, apparently you get the, most difficult to draw skull award for the night.
Panda skull?
Apparently red pandas have very difficult to draw skulls.
Ooh. Yeah, it's hard to draw cute when you're a skull. I'll just lurk on one of the shelves at Raijin's Walmart. Lurk, lurk, lurk. stock one of the shelves with Beppis, and then when a Karen comes along, I'll scare her.
Yes.
While she's staring at the shelf and looking at the Beppis, I'll just quietly sneak a paw out from underneath the shelf, tap her on the ankle, help her.
Really? This asteroid only has 4 things of Hyperium? Ugh.
The asteroid is full of ugh.
Thank you. Rex is
Complains about
cooking
food.
now.
Complains about food. Rex brings food. Saves Ghost. Rex will be kind, and when he brings the 6 peas on the plate, decoratively arranged, he'll bring a fork, so you can savor each one.
Well, since you're funding that, Geemond, what pack of cards would you like?
Tabletop.
Alright. I could at least give you a few packs for that. Thank you.
Ah, yes. Twitter, now known as X, inciting hatred, fascism, civil war, death, plague, and confrontation amongst Venezuelans. I love dictators being so scared of open media they gotta ban them.
Sure. I mean, to be fair, that does sound, very accurate to Twitter. Twitter is kind of known for that kind of stuff.
Oh, Whitler X, the X Dead Bird, whatever it's known by next week. It was alive last week. Must have been you that killed it. No, you sold me a dead Twitter. Spam, 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 X, Twitter, and spam.
Raijin?
Uh-oh.
I have sent you work in progress.
You know these icons are going to be extra cool when Halloween wanders around.
Oh, yeah.
Spooky, scary skeletons.
Shivers down the hash brown.
Look at the sad face you made that gelatin ghost. Look at sad face.
This is sad face?
Well, it's hard to tell, but I mean, just the tone of voice clearly set it off.
Oh.
You okay there, Raijin?
I think we need to update Pyroclast to hash brown in Jello.
Rug will ooze into the kitchen and cook some hash browns for the poor, sweet, innocent paint ghost. What do you want, a 10-pack or 20-pack?
20.
50.
I see there's more than one hash brown fanatic in this chat. Okay.
I love hash browns.
Yeah, but you're getting 20. The other one's getting 50. Like, we're apparently having a hash brownathon here. With or without ketchup?
Both.
Fryer, of course.
Have to bring that out of the basement, put in some fresh oil, but yeah, that can be done.
Hash browns.
Well, Ren just woke up.
Hello, Red.
I don't think he's listening to the stream, but...
We're talking about hash browns. Ren has just woke up. Ah, the power of hash browns.
Oh, you are here. Hey, Ren. You want to be a bone-in
Ren.
Jello?
You want to be a hash brown? Do you want to be a hash brown? Hope you're feeling better there, Ren.
Hello,
Watch
Ren.
out,
Hope you're doing well.
Oh, lightning flash. Very nice.
A thought I just had. You've got Whiskers, the bone-in Jello, and you've got salt. Both methods of preserving meat.
Welcome back, Cooper. And enjoy those balls. Balls, balls, balls,
Well,
balls.
hello again, Cooper. Alright, aside from the pirate strongholds, I have taken care of every quest on this map. So I suppose it's time to head to the next one.
Just think, all these different colors of gelatins, just like the Jello. The paint is delicious orange. And Pyro is Smurfberry tasting.
I love how goofy the paint jello is.
Yeah, the tongue sticking out sells it. Just bleh. I am Blep Ghost. Bleh.
Lem, 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 lem.
A lamb ghost. This is what happens to paint when paint drinks Beppis.
This is what happens when paint wears Era's glasses.
I like that one.
It starts at 8 a.m. Nope, 7. Nope, 6. Oh, 5. Okay, Weatherman, you're catching up. I guess they've opened up a window and noticed it's raining. Yeah, you're now in the moderate zone with chunks of heavy coming your way, Seamus. Just rain. I don't see any lightning notices, but you never know.
The more you know. Or don't know.
Comes the hail.
No, that's apparently coming my way.
Oh.
Oh, goody gumdrops. Several chunks of heavy with lightning detected. So I did see lightning. Haha. Pulled out the observational powers of Rug.
Rugservation.
Balls are meant to be enjoyed there, Kanga.
Cooper, I do know one thing about ya, and that is that you are cute. And a very good boy.
Ouch. Wow. Creaky neck.
Do do do. Burp, burp, burp. Do 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 do. Hey, Defin. Hey, Lucci. Or hey again, Lucci. Bye, crew members that are just getting launched into space. Apparently. Get all the resources. Meow.
Flying cheese wedge.
Cheese wedge?
Well, look at your color. Look at the ship that you're flying. Basically, it's cheese chunk.
Cheese.
Well, you know, I'll do the best I can with what I got.
Cheese flies alone.
It's an industry ship. They're not supposed to be super fancy. They're here to get a
Cheese.
job done.
Alright, Zen. I need
What's-
to talk to you about something.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Are you ready for a linguistics lesson, Zen?
Maybe?
There's a sound that we don't use in English. It's actually not a very common sound. It doesn't show up in too many languages. It's called the retroflex flap. The manner that you create this noise is subapical, which means it's with the tip of the tongue curled up. And it's applied post-alveolar without being palatalized. What that means is the alveola is the spot just behind your teeth. So like whenever you're making the D consonant, that's alveolar.
D.
The palate is behind the ridge all the way up at the roof of your mouth. So what this specific place is that little bump as it's going from where you're saying D to the palate without going all the way. And you're doing that with the back of the tip of your tongue. The result of this noise is an R that sounds a little bit like an L. And this is officially how you pronounce the RD in my name.
Okay. So then, how do you pronounce your name properly then?
Raijin.
Are you wanting to be referred to by in that way?
No, I don't care.
Oh. Well, then what was the point of all that?
I thought you would
Confuse
get
you.
mad at me.
Why would I get mad at you?
Because you got mad at Ido and Giemond when it turned out you weren't saying their names correctly?
Well, yes, because they were the ones that decided not to tell me their proper pronunciations and still wanted their names pronounced correctly.
Well, alright then. I mean,
Do you want me to be mad at you?
I don't know, I just kind of expected you would be. Because I know you care about pronouncing names correctly.
I do.
As far as I care, the English R is completely fine. Like, just don't complicate it. But officially, like, that is the process to make the RD sound. It's technically not silent, but for English speakers, just use the R.
Seamus, he did say that it's technically not in any language.
No, it's in very few languages. One of the most common would be certain parts of Japan would use this method to make their R noises. So, like, for example, kokoro, which means heart. But that's not even all of Japan. Korean, Hangul gets pretty close with their R noises. Those would be the most common use cases. Apparently, it's pretty common for Portuguese as well, but after that, it's like a lot of very niche languages that aren't spoken very much. And it's the voiced retroflex flap.
Fair enough.
So as it turns out, the D actually does have a purpose. I just thought I would finally bring this up because I told you, like, I'm completely fine with Rai. Like, it's not a problem. I'm not going to make people try and learn new ways to use their tongue just to pronounce my name. I'd rather you learn new ways to use your tongue for other things. But Zim, when I told you how to pronounce my name, it was shortly after that the whole thing with Giemond and Ido occurred. And when that happened, I was like, oh no. Technically, I didn't tell him precisely how to pronounce my name. This might be a problem later.
Okay, so it's Raijin? Raijin?
Rai.
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 It's not a trill.
What?
I was just being silly. It's not actually a trill. But you can trill it if you want, Zim. I won't complain.
Raijin.
But now you know.
Well, since you want me to be angry, how dare you?
I'm sorry, Zim. I didn't want you to be. I just expected you to be kind of mad. Like a joking mad. I didn't think you'd be really mad, but...
Hey, Cooper, you should come join Voice with us. Come join the Discord, hang out.
Still love the name Crimes.
This thing does not fly right. They have apparently changed something about how
Lee
this
is observing the chonk sable.
Viper droid works, and it does not fly right.
That is
At
a
all.
thick sable.
Oh yes,
It's
the
adorable.
chunky.
Chunky. It wants to eat its own feet. Nom nom nom.
Alrighty, I think I'm gonna go.
Is EP time?
Yeah.
See you later, gamers.
Bye bye.
Have a good night, Giemund. Sleep on rug of safety.
Good night. Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah,
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
yeah, Cooper. R's are English. R is actually a very weird noise. Technically speaking, it's not a consonant if you look at it from a linguistic perspective, which makes it very interesting. Because the definition of a consonant is that it's there is articulation, which involves the contact of one part of your mouth to another part of your mouth, and you can pronounce the English R without actually touching like anything in your mouth. There is no technical articulation. But it's also technically not a vowel either. It's very interesting. This has been Linguistics with Raijin. The French R is something that I cannot wrap my head around. Like I've tried. It's beyond me.
Yeah, there are some sounds that you can really only pull off if you are just a native to the place.
I'm not sure what the Y in French is. Let me look that up. It is pronounced by pursing your lips as if you were blowing out the candles of your birthday cake. Most of my French knowledge comes from a Belgian friend, so I honestly don't know too much about the French language. I do know that I tried to learn how to pronounce the French R, and I pretty quickly gave up. I feel like I'm coughing up a hairball every time I try.
Yeah, the accent does make things very different. It makes a big difference when it comes to pronouncing things. You know what? There were many enemies over there, but now my ship is quite upgraded. So let's go take us. Let's go say hi to them. Okay, you just stay right where you're at. I am done with you. I'm just gonna bring my ship over to you and dismantle you there.
And by the way,
Hello,
Zen, with my
enemies!
name,
Go ahead.
I did tell Era how to pronounce my name because I knew he had some experience with Japanese, so I knew he knew how to make that pronunciation. And this whole time, whenever he said my name, he's been saying it like that.
Oh?
It's really difficult to catch on to that noise if you're not really thinking about it, though, because it's very close to the English R anyway. It's not that different.
I just know that I am a failure.
Oh, you're a success in my heart.
Oh, why am I paused?
Because you like pause.
I do like pause. But I'm not sure that's the explanation for why I was paused. Oh, that's what was hiding in here. A storage pod. That is definitely a useful find. Shred. Now let's go investigate that unknown signal. Alright, we are done with that, so you come up here and go salvage all this. Oh, hi.
Fire type hot soup.
Fire type hot soup. Thank you much, Rex. You're a good boy. Oh, you added some extra stuff in here. Fancy. Ah! Raijin! We have a work in progress.
What? I get the feeling that Whiskers was having fun with my skull.
Knowing Whiskers? Very probably. Either that or he despised it. One of the two.
Well, now I
Also,
have to.
I find it funny how Whiskers has put bones into your little hair thing. You now have bone
I
in
didn't
hair.
even realize that at first. Bone in hair. Oh, jeez. That's actually a little bit morbid because the previous version of my red panda, I just had very long, floppy, rabbit-like ears instead. Because I really like Klonoa and his design, and I like Terriermon. And I love the floppy ear design aesthetic. And I got tired of being called a rabbit, so I just went with the typical red panda ears, but I instead like kept the tufts of fur as a tribute to that. And what I said to a bunch of people was I cut the fur off and just pulled my ears out from underneath all the fluff. But now if they have bones, that's a little bit I had an indication. Oh no.
Cooper, we do have beam cam that can be redeemed when I've got my 3D avatar out. Or that, yeah. Oh, looks like the Stream Raiders is having issues.
I saw it seems like it was spamming a little bit. I thought that was weird.
Bum 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 ba-dum. I think Rex added extra spice to his food, and it is he is suffering from it.
Uh-oh.
For extra comfort and nutrition, here's some milk. I added extra sriracha onto mine. It hit the back of my throat. That shouldn't do what it did to me, but just in case, it is using the good ramen brand that has the good spice. So.
Cool.
And Hot Links is naturally spicy.
Yeah, I called it. I heard you coughing in there, and I'm like, yep, he added extra spice. It was too much.
Yeah, it's pretty good without any extras, but I like sriracha.
I mean, I like it spicy too, so I can understand.
I like spice, but flavor is more important.
I think it's like, because here in Texas we get a whole lot of Mexican cuisine, and also if you live near Louisiana, you get a whole bunch of Cajun. So really heavy on the spice is pretty normal here.
Yeah.
See, Ren sees. Ren gets it. All right, Ren, I'm gonna judge you. What's your brand of hot sauce? You're going to be judged.
Ren, your opinion is invalid.
Ooh.
You're a water type. Your opinion of spice is invalid.
Well, spice is the weakest link.
Hi,
I exist. I will be eating and being quiet.
Rex!
Hello,
Rex is a good boy, 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 Rex is a good boy.
I didn't have a chance to start, but yeah, I'm getting my energy recharged. I've been chilling all day and I don't really have that much energy, so I will be mute a little bit. I'm gonna be eating, and nice to see you too, even though I already saw you and was talking to you a second ago. Hello, everyone.
Well, yeah, but I can still call you a
Hello.
good boy. Just like I can let Ren know what a very good boy he is.
And you can keep Paint company since I'll be logging off very shortly because it's 5 a.m.
Sounds good, because I just got done doing my daily Thursday hangouts with Bianca, so I'm just vibing with Paint the rest of the night anyway, so works for me. Hope you have a good rest of your day.
Hey, Rex.
What's up?
What color is your soul?
Your fillet of soul.
I would imagine cyan or hot pink?
Intriguing.
The color of his soul is solo cup.
It's
That is
what?
actually pretty-
Old school solo cup. Well, Dixie cup, I guess.
That would work out. But I'm just looking at the stream, what you're streaming on Discord, and is this what you meant about the jelly thing? I heard you talking about it in passing, but what happened to Paint? Huh, that's cool.
Bone in Jello.
Bone in Jello. Seems very whiskey. Pretty cool.
Well, yeah. Bone in Jello.
Huh. Neat. Rather cool. Oh yeah, that is right. The whole League of Legends fighting game is out in beta. Just have to be watching that from afar for a while.
Wait, what? Oh
Oh no.
no! Okay, I am save scumming.
What happened?
Oh no, did I not have... Oh, crap. Apparently my ship went and got itself blown up. Oh, I don't have autosaves on.
Oh man. That's what I was checking. You were trying to get a ship ready. Yeah.
Right, I turned them off for... Damn it.
I'm sending you a ditto hug. I know that sucks. That's why I save like Jesus. Yeah.
Hello there, Beerus.
Oh, hey, good moth. How's it going? Oh, and Ren! Heyo, hope you're feeling better. Sounds like next time we're gonna be vibing on some good ones will be on Sunday, so hope you're up and feeling good by then, if you're not feeling good already.
I'm not sure how I feel about everyone calling me Raigon. It happens a lot.
They're calling you Raigon? That's a D right by your R. What'd they call you Raigon? If anything, I call you Ready.
Ren
This is
did
Raijin,
write
Raigon.
Raigon.
I was confused. I was like, is he in the chat? 'Cause I thought he was streaming. Okay, well.
Poor Ren.
Ren's must be really sick. He doesn't even know who we
It's
are.
okay, Ren. You're still a very good weasel.
By the way, my name is Rex, not Ren. Just in case you forget. Pat pat. Dragon is spreading soon. Owl should be right. Oh, he does. He is in the twinning, so. Okay. Oh, yep. If you're gonna say you're sorry, you have to do 5 Hail Marys of I'm cute. You have to say that. 5 I'm cute Hail Marys, and then you will be forgiven. Because you're adorable.
Gochujang is a very good choice, though. I will accept this, though I was more I was more anticipating something a little bit more traditional for an American.
Do I have to? No, I mean, I don't give you commands. I can't, make you do anything. It's up to you if you, want to, follow. But also, it's up to your master. I don't know if I've gotten your, I haven't gotten your leash perms. I just like to tease you, so you can do it if you want to. I think you're cute though.
I'm going to say yes, you do have to, Ren.
Oh snap! All right, that's about what. Well, we'll say not 5. We'll do 3 Hail Marys of I'm cute that you do. Also,
But you have to come on voice and do so.
Oh, I was just gonna let you do it in text. Well, you heard, Master. Oh, you're adorable. You're doing it in text. You did it twice with 2 separate enters. Oh, it's adorable. I'm already happy. But Master wants you to be in voice when you do that. Sorry. Didn't mean to get you teased. I just wanted to give you some positive affirmations that you're adorable and I think you're cute because I think you're cute. But it sounds like Master's about to make you squeak. Oh, you're good.
Oh.
I could use the help. I'm currently like recharging my batteries right now, and so it'd be nice to hear little squeakers come in. So yeah, why don't you join on up over here?
Ren, does that mean you go to Korean barbecue a lot?
What? I missed the joke. What does that mean? What I missed the pun. What? Korean barbecue?
It wasn't. It was a genuine question.
Oh, let me see what they said. Oh, I missed what they said. Okay, sorry. Yeah, oh no, I'm half Korean and my mom always bought those pepper paste. I'd imagine that they'd get tired of Korean barbecue. They wouldn't be the same as the one they make at home. I know for me, I like Tex-Mex, but I don't know. So I know a lot of people that have like the actual good stuff at home tend to not care for the, stuff local. It just depends on the person, I guess. I would love Korean barbecue.
I mean, it depends on where you go. I guess I can't say for certain because I haven't visited Korea. Though I would love to go to the Korean FurCon sometime, Hausu. But the place I know of in Dallas, I think that's supposed to be decently authentic.
Oh, I'd like to go to a FurCon in general. Never went to one before.
Let's make it happen. The place I know of in Dallas, Ren, I think it's decently authentic. I've only been there twice though, but it seems, from what I understand, pretty much exactly like you should expect from Korean barbecue.
Oh, I went to a Korean barbecue place in Dallas when I was doing a job thing there. Really good. Really good. I think it was like a fast food Korean place though. It wasn't an actual restaurant or anything, but oh man. Something hits different about their style of frying up stuff.
I don't actually remember what part of Dallas it was, but it was right by a place called Mitsuwa's.
I am so happy that I have food when you're talking about food. I'd be dying right now.
Well, this all started, like, I was asking about spicy stuff.
Hold up. Rex? Try being me for the last couple of hours with Pakesh here.
Yeah. I understand. I was doing it to myself. I just forgot to, you know me. Unless I'm cooking for somebody else, I tend to forget to eat, or unless I'm like actually partaking and getting the munchies, I forget to eat. So I just forgot to eat since the last time I made y'all food. What has Pakesh been talking about this whole time, though? I'm curious.
It's Pakesh. He has 2 conversations: weather and giving people food.
We should get him to watch Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs and combine both his loves together.
Oh God.
I love spicy stuff. I do like taste more than spice, but I am a spice head and I like to challenge myself, and I like when it's combined. So when it's like puree, like actual sriracha, I'm glad that started becoming a thing because that's actually like puree. But yeah, I love the Hot Ones show and all that. I usually got the hot sauces from there and used it to make dishes. I can't wait to get back on that again.
I don't really like the consideration of liking flavor over spice, because that just depends on your spice tolerance. Because for me, like I'm so tolerant of spice that I can do stuff like the 1-chip challenge, and it basically doesn't do a whole lot to me. So I can go very spicy without feeling like I'm sacrificing flavor.
It really, it depends. You're right. I would say you're correct. And for me, it's different per person. And the way I look at it as when I say like I like flavor over spice, I will not do that shit that basically is just the capsaicin and that's it. It's just like it's literally just that part of the hot sauce that is just what's the word for it? I used to have these terms, but my brain's just evading me right now. It's literally not just capsaicin, but like it's literally just the oils and just the stuff in the pepper that is to hurt you, and that's it. And they put a lot of that, and that's it. Like they do with the bomb. That's why it tastes so nasty. Most of that sauce is literally just the stuff that is the poison that hurts you. It's like, oh great, I'm just eating poison. Wonderful. Can you give me the pepper, please, so I can eat some of the actual like the fruit? So yeah.
The bomb is definitely not very good. It is designed just to suck. Yeah. And I mean that's fine if you want your food to suck for some reason. Sometimes you just want to eat something that hurts you.
Yeah, that's a thing. There's a psychology to that. I had to force my friends away from getting the certain curry, the vindaloo, because like they just want to like have pain. I'm like, dude, just try the buttery one. Try the nice yogurty one instead this time. Come on, no, get away from that. Enjoy the flavor of curry. I'm pretty happy the way this hot soup came out. I think I am messing it up though by adding too much more sriracha. Maybe a little bit of sriracha. But I think
first off, it's sriracha.
You got another word that I can butcher. Yes, my list grows ever stronger.
Secondly, I think it's plenty good as is. There's also something to be said about combining flavors too much.
Fair. Right now it has a current combination of the hot links, which is boiling and gives it a natural like broth, which I am amazed and loving the fact that hot links is doing that. I don't want to even use hot dogs, but I want to keep using hot links. And it has that powder from the ramen that it's currently using the Shin ramen now, which is better. And it's giving it a nice little different kind of broth taste. So I think you're right. Adding the sriracha would probably overdo it. Just really depends, I guess. I am proud of myself for adding these onions and peppers, though. What do you think? I think they're working really well with it.
I think those are good, yes.
Not sure what else I could do with this dish to, kick it up a notch. Bam! You know what I mean? I gotta think it over. I feel like my pierogi game is getting better. I think
those pierogies were amazing.
Thank you. I think I'm getting better at the sauce and the onions. Now I just gotta working myself up to like making homemade pierogies, because I can cook, but I'm not a homemade cook kind of person. I gotta really get my batteries up for that one. think I can do it. It's gonna take a little prep though. But that's my mission. No, well, talking about food. Hey, anybody in chat, what's one of your favorite dishes that you like to make that's like your own thing, or like something that's your feel-good food? Since we're talking about food and we're eating and we're safe to talk about food right now, otherwise I would tell you to stop it, quit it, get that out of here, unless you're gonna give us some food. Stop it. But yeah, right now you can do it. Go ahead. So Lucy says, always consider spice to be just another flavor, and going all in on spice just as bad as going all in on other flavors. Yeah. You don't get too sour.
Hold on. Did you say Lucy?
And the sky with diamonds? I'm sorry. Luki? Lukai? Lucai?
Lucci.
But that's not an H. Dang it. Sorry. Okay, Lucci. Got it. Oh, man. I don't know how I'm a streamer. It's one of the running gags of my streams. Like, you're just gonna accept that I'm gonna mess up your name, and it's nothing personal, and it's almost like a fun thing because you get a different name when you're with me every day. You feel free to mess up my name. I understand.
Zim, should I give Rex the linguistics lesson on how to properly pronounce my name?
Go for
Raijin.
it.
I've been saying it right. I've been saying Raijin this whole time. Right?
It's technically not an English R.
Oh shit. Wait 1 second.
I mean, I do accept it. I do accept Raijin. I don't care that much, but technically it's Raijin.
It's not like you should have said it twice. Wait, you said Raijin. Did I hear that wrong?
Raijin.
Break it up for me. I'm hearing the same thing.
Lie.
What an L? Oh, religion. Or is it Elijah? How bad am I messing this up? I'm so sorry.
Okay, so pretend you're making an L, but say R instead. Lie.
L. R. You want me to roll my R's? You want me to roll it? Okay.
It's not a trill. It's a flap.
R. Rar. Raijin. Wait,
Yeah, let's just stick with Raijin for you.
I will make it Spanish. I feel like you want me to roll my R. Raijin. Like an L and an R combined. That's what makes me roll my tongue, honestly. I'm not sure what you're even doing right there.
Okay, so
say it again.
Do you want a linguistics lessons, Rex?
Yeah, go for
it. I gave this to Zim. So there's a sound that's not present in English. It's not super common in many languages. It shows up in Japanese, it shows up in Korean, it shows up in Portuguese. So it is kind of close to rolling your R's in Spanish, but not quite there.
Oh my god!
It's called the voiced. It's not a new thing. It's just not in English. It's not a sound that you've used before, probably. It's called a voiced retroflex flap. And the way you make this noise is it's subapical, which means you're using the back of the tip of your tongue, and it's post-alveolar. What that means is the alveola is the spot behind your teeth. So, like, as if you're making the D noise, you make the D alveolar.
Lovely.
The palate is all the way, it's the roof of your mouth, where peanut butter gets stuck to.
Yeah.
Post-alveolar is the space between the alveola and the palate. It's that little ridge as it slopes down into the palate. It'll have like little bumps there. So you put the tip of the back of your tongue against that little ridge there, and then you make an R sound. Lie. Lie. Lijin.
I didn't think I'd be being taught to speak. I guess I was gonna say speak in tongue, but I guess speak with my tongue today. Like this. Right.
It's very important. You need to learn how to use your tongue. This will help you in the future.
different languages. I just didn't think there was another even more difficult thing than rolling your R's. That's like you gotta lick your R's, I guess, or like lick your uvula or thing up there. Let me see. Why? I'm gonna have to practice this. I will watch a YouTube video or two about this, and I'll come back.
Lie.
Why?
Lie. See, you're going a little bit too much L. It's more R. You're pronouncing an R. You just position your tongue as if it's an L.
Raijin. Tongue's going everywhere. I'm trying to say Raijin. I'm seeing which one sticks. Raijin.
Are you having fun?
Yeah, a little bit. Right. Like a Yoshi. Right. Tongue just flopping around on top of my roof of my mouth trying to say Raijin. Hey, you, Lucci. Derived from French, with no correct way to pronounce anything in French. It's weird, man.
So
Speaking's hard mode. Sorry, Italian. Wow, I'm tired. Understandable. It is 4 a.m. You're allowed to be tired. Alright, well, I stopped eating my food to, like, learn linguistics. I'm gonna go and be quiet for about a good solid 5 to 10 minutes while I nom down this hot soup. BRB!
Was that fulfilling to listen to, Zen? Because I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Yeah, where is Ren? I agree, Rex.
Yeah, sounds pretty good. I've been making rice dishes, and that sounds pretty dang dope.
So I could go into debt in order to buy or build this ship. However, I also don't even have the parts for it, so I don't think that's going to be the route I go. I think what I may have to wind up doing is building a bunch of smaller ships and kind of just throwing them at the enemy.
I've heard of this tech before. It's been used in tabletop games. I think it'll work. Let the space attrition begin.
I'm gonna at least build a small ship and go see if I can figure out what the heck's going on there.
I hope that wasn't my screen readers.
No, it was mine.
Okay.
Let's go get a look at exactly what we're dealing with over here. Considering the fact that they destroyed my other ship, and I didn't even realize it. Ah! It's that place. I have dealt with your kind before. Well, it was nice knowing you, Bomber. At the least, you were able to take out one of its extra platforms. Now let's go build another one. Ren, are you coming on, boys? Okay. Another hyena bomber is ready. Let's go throw it at the other stuff that they've got over here. I will just throw more and more bombers at them until they're dead.
Sounds like good tech.
It's probably the best tech I've got right now.
Maybe you know this. I don't know. I'm about to look it up, but is respecking in Stream Raiders even worth it? Does it give you anything?
What do you mean respecking?
I have level 30s, and there's
Oh.
a respecialization. I've never done it, so
No,
I
it's
don't
not
know.
worth it.
Ah, okay.
Alright, this time we're gonna make 2 of them.
I'm cute, I'm cute, I'm cute, I'm cute, I'm cute.
Oh, there's my good boy.
Like a speed run, cutie.
How are you
Oh.
feeling?
A bit better.
Good.
I don't feel like I'm dying every time I swallowed now. Sore throat sucks the most.
Oh yeah, so those are no fun.
No.
I've been drinking some like teas and stuff and whatnot instead of all that. The red spray. I hate the red spray.
No, I just been drinking water. And drinking some like cold medicine and all that, yeah.
That's good. Yeah, lemon hard candies or honeydew hard candies are like that when it comes to suicides.
I could have sworn I had some, apparently I don't. So I've just been suffering.
Pet pet.
Aww.
It's good that you're on the path to recovery.
Yeah. I'm probably gonna skip work again tomorrow.
Understandable.
Today.
Yeah, whatever helps recoup.
Yeah.
Oh, Marten,
Like-
I need to send you some F&F mods.
Yeah, you keep forgetting about that.
Yeah, just send you a Dropbox of like some really good ones, or at least send you a bunch of links. Which one would you rather have? A Dropbox with a bunch of them, or could you, if I could send you the links, would you better just get them yourself?
Dropbox would be preferable.
Okay. I'll just send you a couple of. I'll send you like 3. I could say overdo it, but I'll send you like 3 of like the best ones and easy links because it's kind of annoying to navigate Game Banana for some reason. But I can send you the exact link to the actual mod.
Sounds good. Like when it comes to work after being sick, I like to make sure I'm fully recovered. So I don't get that feeling of, oh, I'm feeling better, go back to work. And then just get worse.
Yeah.
Because your body is still recovering and not fully, prepared for the bacteria and all that yet. At least that's how I see it.
I am literally just throwing suicide bombers at this station.
Is it working?
Well, I'm taking out its supports. I haven't actually thrown them at the station itself yet, but I have taken out 2 out of their 3 support things.
Well, that's good. At least it's progress.
Yeah. Granted, how I'm going to actually recover from all of this in an official way, I don't know, but at the least, we are doing that. Well, that one's dead. Next!
Can you still hear me?
Yes, we can.
Okay. Thank you, Rex.
No problem.
Now look at it when I'm feeling better.
Pet pet.
Mm.
Don't you grumble at me.
I'm not grumbling. Mm. I make that noise when I'm feeling very comfortable.
Okay, I will accept it
Yeah.
then.
Mm.
Alright, we're building 4 more hyena bombers.
Is that just the name of the ship?
Yeah.
Okay. I was like, there better not be any actual hyenas in there.
Let's hope it's it.
Hyena BS droid bombers.
Hmm.
Star Fox style. Like it'd be hyenas that are on the ships.
The bright side of taking a late lunch is when I get back from lunch, it's already almost last break. Hooray!
Yeah, I am literally just throwing these things off the production line.
I mean, hey, as long as it's working.
By the barest technicality. On the plus side, if we manage to actually take down that thing, we're gonna be pretty well set.
Why did you take it down in the first place?
We got a mission to do so.
Ah, okay.
Okay. These four are ready. Ish.
Yay.
They are definitely not finished. But it just feels fitting that these ships aren't actually finished building.
Because they're suicide bombers, right?
Yep. All they gotta do is go in, deliver their proton torpedo payload, and... well, then I don't care. We'll worry about building a new capital ship after we go salvage whatever is left over there. Oh. This one is missing doors, okay. Alright, you five. Get in a formation. Oh, this is such a ramshack. Look at this! Like, seriously.
How long have you been doing Cosmoteer now? Do you need a recording split soon?
Oh no. I'm only at about almost 4 hours. We're good.
Okay. Feels like it's been longer.
It does a little bit. All right. I don't know if they're gonna be... These five are my last hope here. If they're not able to pull this off, I may be done.
No.
I have dumped so much money into this. This is gonna be 10 proton torpedoes being launched all at once. I don't think it's gonna be enough, but maybe we'll get lucky. Formation is over. Go for the kill. Well, we definitely did a lot of damage. They're being torn apart, but, we did a lot of damage.
Wasn't enough, though.
It's still alive, so no, it was not enough.
Aww.
But I think I can afford a couple more.
This feels like that sunk cost fallacy.
It is. Yeah, this 100% is sunk cost fallacy. But I don't have much other choice. I either make this happen or start a new playthrough. And I really don't want to go that route.
Rank up. Hold the line. This hamlet shall not fall.
Salty Rat! Hello! Welcome in. How was your stream? Oh yeah, I love Cosmoteer. I've streamed a lot of it, actually. Now, if the NPC ships would stop knocking around my, ships that I'm currently working on, that would be great! Right now, we're trying to take out a, right now I'm trying to take out a, pirate base with barely functional suicide bombers. Because apparently my main ship got blown up. I don't know how. I wasn't watching at the time. So my prospector is, doing, it's currently trying to get these things built to throw proton torpedoes at the enemy and call it good. You know, technically these don't even need 4 crew. I think I could get away with just throwing like 2 crew members on it. Crew is probably the hardest part here. So yeah, let's send 2 crew back from each of these. But yeah, I hope you had a great stream. What were you up to? Welcome in, everybody. I have not heard of X-Defiant, but I'm glad to hear you had a good time. Let me give you that shout out. It's Call of Duty, but only 40 gigs and only multiplayer? Ah. I see. Alright. We are going to remove all of this armor, because we don't need armor on these. Their whole point is to deliver, their only purpose is to deliver their payload, and that's it. So, yeah. If this still doesn't work, I'm going to go the Tanya method with the game.
I shudder to think what the Tanya method might be.
The Tanya method is me putting grabby claws on the front of my prospector here, grabbing all of these juicy NPC ships, pushing them into the sun, and then collecting their resources remotely. I am not starting a new game.
That does sound appropriately Tanya.
What's up, Rex?
Determination.
Yes. Alright. These ships are fully ready to go deliver their payload. Let's see if this takes down that frickin' base. These frickin' ships. They can barely be called ships. Of course, we still haven't taken out their other backup thing, but you know. Attack! Wait! What? They repaired themselves? That's not fair!
That sounds unfortunate.
Oh. Well, looks like it's the, it looks like we're going the, other route here. Time for the Tanya method. Also, here you go, Raijin.
You've got to admit, that's quite the threatening file name. Raijello speaks.
Just a little.
Thank you, Whiskers. You did fantastic.
Okay. Now to go into debt. Again. Well, more. But it's okay. Because we're gonna have all the resources after this. In fact, I know my first target for the claw. My first sacrifice to the sun. Rex?
You know, Zen. Oh. Uh-oh.
You're a good
watching
boy.
Monster Hunter Wild. Oh. Yippee. Timing on that one.
Ah, here you are. What were you gonna say there, Raijin?
So since Whiskers turned me into a bone-in jello, does that mean Whiskers successfully TF'd me before you got to me?
I don't know. I mean, I did commission that, so... No? Okay. How do I make it so I don't try to avoid running into things? Controls. No, we'll just disable collision avoidance altogether. There we go. Come along! You're going to the sun. All of you are being sacrificed for the greater good. Do not worry, for this is the greater good I have decided for you all. Hey, stop pushing! We're trying to get them over into the sun. We are in a problem. The problem being, I can't quite turn. And instead, I am being pushed further and further from the sun. I think I need better engines to pull this plan off. Also, hey there, Burnin'. I don't have the money for more ships, Deafened. Okay, we finally got turned towards the sun. Let's go. Why did you turn? Okay, here we go. We got a huge entourage of ships following us, trying to trade with this station. Gotta love this game. And they're all gonna follow this station into the sun. It's gonna be great. If we ever actually make it there. Yeah, so saying I will. If I make it there. Oh, thank you for assisting slightly. I think I need to put engines on all sides. I think that's my only solution here. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Dang it, asteroids! Well, this is definitely the most haphazard route to the sun, but we're making it there. You still alive over there, Ren? Weasel.
Aw, is the Ren asleep?
Okay, I've got an alternative idea. Come on, let me just turn around. Instead of pushing this into the sun, we're just gonna push this into the pirate base. Let them blast each other to smithereens. They're trying so hard to do their trades. You know what? There's another pirate base over here. It probably will burn in, but oh well. I'm just having fun with this playthrough at this point. Yeah, I really need more engines to pull this off. Fine, back to the sun. Maybe you'll get there. Oh my god. Wait. I'm pretty sure this station wanted me to blow up this base. They might be hostile to each other. Okay, what are this? Time to activate manual controls, I think. Ugh. Fine, we'll go this way. Whee! I think I'm gonna do it. Oh, god damn it.
Oh, I just looked
Oh,
over
hey
and
there,
I
Ren.
shenanigans. Welcome back.
Thanks.
So sleepy.
Yeah, I am.
It's okay to go sleep, Ren.
You've got to rest to recover after all.
Yeah. Yes, I'm just gonna head out.
Alright, sleep well.
Thanks, Master.
You're a good boy.
Mm.
Good boy.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, here's the, sun. Finally. We've made it. The sun is definitely going to burn me up.
Be right back.
Well, this is working out. Congrats, you two get to go in as well. There we go. It's space popcorn. Yes, yes it is. Ah, Millennium Falcon, you get to go in too. You are still technically owned, so in you go. Look at all these.
Endowment.
Oh my god.
Tanya Sapien tipped $45. It feels gratifying seeing tactics I helped us pioneer still being used a generation later.
Tanya, thank you so much for that tip. I was not expecting you to pop in, but literally I was saying... Okay, so, Tanya, I don't know how long you've been watching, but... my main ship got blown up by this pirate base. So, I threw a whole bunch of bombers at it, and they weren't able to pull it off, and I ran out of resources and money. So I'm like, you know what? I'm going the Tanya method. And, well... Raijin was scared of the Tanya method, and I explained it to him, and he understood. Now I need to make sure none of them go outside this ship. Gather resources. No. Yes, you may all do that, but I'll have you do that later. That should be all I need to do to have them start gathering with what's already on the ship. And not have them go flying out there into the sun. Oh, this feels good. All the resources. What was that?
Audio was being stupid. No, saying by performing a sacrifice to the sun gods, you summoned me.
Apparently. I do not have tractor beams, but I do have the resource collectors, or manipulator beam emitters, as they're called now. But yes, your methods are definitely still living on to this day.
So,
and oh, it feels so good.
It's an older war crime, but it checks out, sir.
It's a little outdated, but it gets the job done. Do not go into that. Okay, good. Because I don't even have shields on this thing. This thing was never meant for anything more than gathering up debris. And well, it's definitely doing that right now. Just not the kind of debris I was expecting it to be gathering up. I do know I am going to need to expand my storage quite a bit. And add more engines. But luckily, I seem to have plenty of resources to do so with. Golly gee, I wonder where these came from.
I'm back. I've been listening to just another stream doing Unite. I was gonna jump into a game.
So the pirates in the system, they decided that they've had enough of pirating and just wanted to leave. Coincidentally, I also found a whole bunch of resources. I don't know who left them behind, but, you know, here they are.
Oh, those weren't pirates.
Oh, you're targeting civilians again?
Well, yeah, the pirates shoot back.
Coward.
I don't have guns on this thing! No
Skill issue.
No guns, no shields. Well, I guess I've got some defense turrets, but that's it.
Now, see, what you need to do then is you need to scoop up several small or custom-cut asteroids and use those to block line of sight. Because even though the pirates could technically blast through them to blow you up, they're not going to because they're not that smart.
Actually, they will just fire.
Oh, they'll shoot through asteroids now?
Oh, they would even back then, when you were last playing with me.
In my experience, they held fire if there was an asteroid in the way.
Oh,
Might have been a mod that I was using.
Might have been. Or maybe I am misremembering. I don't know.
Well, either way, if they do it now, then it's kind of a moot point.
Yeah. Alright, we're gonna put on some sideways, some nice heavy-duty sideways thrusters to avoid the nonsense what we were dealing with last time, as well as some braking thrusters. Oh, those won't fit there.
Chance I... No, okay, never mind. I just have it a bit of a crossed wire with Avorian because of a very cheesy tactic you can use in Avorian that's just hilarious.
Oh?
Okay, in Avorian, you know how you've got all of your different hull types that you can make? One of which is actually asteroid? Or just stone?
I actually did not.
Okay, well, of the different hull types in Avorian, one of them is just stone. It's just blocks of asteroid. It's cheap, it's heavy, has low hit points. However, it also has like 99% damage reduction against lasers.
Oh.
Yeah, you really want to look at the subtypes. So, exploiting game mechanics in a previous playthrough, and now I'm suddenly wanting to reinstall Avorian. So, the way that the railguns work is they only penetrate through so many layers. It counts the number of blocks that the hit scan has encountered before it terminates the shot, right? And it distributes the damage between all the layers it encounters. And then you have stone, which has really high damage reduction against energy weapons. So that's two weapon types that you can completely nullify by just having several layers of really thin stone on the outside of your ship. I basically made a modern version of Era or Whipple shielding, whichever you want to call it. Simply by bolting on the thinnest plates of stone I could possibly make, and then repeating the bolting several times.
Sounds like a lot of fun.
Oh yeah, it's really fun because I don't know if it's still in the game, but there's a boss. Okay. I'm talking over myself here. The barrier to get into the middle of the galaxy. It's got plot-based stuff around it, but you basically can't go any deeper. If you go right up against that barrier and just start orbiting around, you'll eventually find research stations, or there's one research station in particular that has really, really deadly energy weapons, but also has a keystone tech in it if you manage to defeat it. Yeah, here's the thing. Those special weapons, like I said, are energy weapons. They do, like, 1% damage against stone. I was armed with that knowledge when I went in, so I created the ablative shields, as delimited clarified. Yeah, the ablative armor. I made several sheets of that, and Yeah, I just completely face tanked what was supposed to be a boss fight where you're expected to lose ships and expected to use high agility to dodge the shots.
Yep, that sounds like the Tanya I know.
Oh, hey, look, a game mechanic I can exploit. Let's just wrench that open.
This thing definitely does not look very pretty. But I don't care about looks. I wanted to get the job done. And boy, is it gonna get the job done.
There's a Vorian. Oof. It's actually still installed. Last played November 17th.
Quite a while ago. I really need to try
Yeah,
a
just a little.
Vorion again.
The best way that I can describe a Vorian is it's Cosmoteer, but three-dimensional.
Yeah, and it's like, by all rights, considering how much I enjoy Cosmoteer, I feel like I should really enjoy a Vorion. But there just feels like something missing.
Well, I mean, a Vorian crew management is a lot more straightforward. You don't have to worry about pathing or anything like that.
True.
A Vorian craft are procedurally generated. Only a few of them are actually curated. And it does focus more on building the grand infrastructure thing rather than an individual fleet roving from system to system. Because, yeah, you can actually, once you get past a certain tech level, start making your own stations. And you can actually plug yourself into the existing infrastructure in the universe.
Which, again,
So it's,
feels like something that I should really, really enjoy. But for some reason, I wasn't able to get into it.
you actually did give it a fair shake?
Yeah. It's like...
It might just be the early game.
I think
Early
it
game is a little slow.
I think it is the early game. Because, yeah, it was the fact that it was more the fact that it was just really slow. And I usually don't mind a slow game. It's just for some reason that one just wasn't as enjoyable.
Fair. Did I ever tell you about the 4 aces? That was fun. It was actually the same playthrough where I abused the ablative shielding.
I don't think you did.
So in that same playthrough, there was more exploitable game mechanics back then. They patched a couple of the things that I was exploiting, and they changed the progression system a little bit. But so I had reached a tech level where I could have breached into the inner system if I wanted, but I didn't want to actually make that story jump yet. So I just kept kind of like building up resources. And then I realized after a point, hey, wait a minute. The closer to the system core that a research station is, or that a manufactory is, the better gear they can make. And in my attempts to find that research station, I had ended up finding a factory right up against the barrier. So it's the best tech level I can possibly get. I've also got a huge stockpile of resources. So I looked through different blueprints I had, looked through different tech things that could be made, and I realized, hey, wait a minute, these guys can make really, really good railguns. So I commissioned 4 of the best railguns they could possibly make, cranked up every slider to the maximum, and I decided to call them the 4 aces. So, you know, hearts, spades, diamonds, clubs. These things were a war crime. Just one of them was a war crime, but I fired them in salvos. I had a recurring reputation of breaking ships in half on the first salvo. And I'm not talking like little scouts, I'm talking battleships. Because each of them is a railgun. Each of them has really deep penetration. And because they were max tech level, they were doing super high damage. So over and over again, I would end up damaging several core blocks because all 4 guns are targeting the same thing 5 blocks deep.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Meanwhile, my own ship, I was hard countered against railguns and against lasers, which my enemy faction at the time was using a lot of lasers because I was abusing the ablative armor to its utmost. What I ended up figuring out was that I could make a plate as thin as absolutely possible, just duplicate it 10 times to make a little brick, a little flat brick, and then I just tessellated those bricks around the hull of the ship like the thermal panels on the space shuttle. Anytime that one of those bricks is really worn down, I just pluck it off and put on a new one by copying one of the undamaged ones.
Okay.
Yeah, that ship was a war crime. Sadly, on that playthrough, I had kind of gotten burned out on the game before I ever ended up breaching into the inner system, or the inner galaxy.
Oh. Hey, Rex.
What's up?
You're a good boy.
Alright.
So, I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say that my, money woes are gonna be over for a bit. Once I get around to selling all this. Why are you not finishing that?
Because you haven't paid me.
I paid you when I hired you. Alright, got some more storage on you. Get back up there and finish salvaging.
I love how easy it is in Cosmoteer to just saddlebag things. So handy.
Yes.
Like,
Yes,
Cosmoteer is
it
one of
is.
the Cosmoteer is one of the very few space games where if you run out of space in the ship, you can literally just bolt the wreckage onto the side and drag it home.
I wish you could actually do that. But otherwise, yeah, I agree.
Oh, I mean, functionally, it's kind of what you're doing with the saddlebagging.
Yeah. But also at the same time, it's... I would really like to be able to just be like, you know what, there's a piece right there. Yeah, let's just grab that, bolt it on right here, make it part of my ship, and we're good to go.
I mean, ow. You mean actually, like grabbing chunks off of the enemy ships and saying, "Ooh, I like that part."
Yeah, at least when it's wreckage.
You just reminded me I need to check in on Space Engineers. They got a huge update pending. Alright, yeah, they released some news a couple days ago.
Unknown contact. Or should I say sacrifice to the sun? Okay, fine. You're too fast, apparently. Now I sit here and wait. Grab you. Grab you. And you. No, come back here. Okay, fine. I'll just take these three. Yeah, now you're not gonna get away from me. You're not gonna fight me now that I got all these engines on me. Okay, maybe you'll fight a little bit.
Okay, so just get done reading the updates on Space Engineers, and it looks like all the new tech stuff that's coming out is they actually have some lore on it now. It's apparently the Factorum. Basically, basically as the whole lore on that is that as things pushed towards space, towards the aerospace industrial complex instead of the military industrial complex, those 4- and 5-star generals got their panties in a twist about it.
Rank up. Hold the line.
Of course.
Exactly, that was their response. They said rank up, hold the lines.
My stream with 7 views.
Hello, hey there, Sly. How are ya? How was your stream? Would you like a regular shout out or a random clip from your channel brought up?
Speaking of clips, I did clean up mine, so no more of those random junk things that were there for utility purposes, or the really, really old stuff. The entire internet must forget I was once a fox. Just ignore it. Forget it. It never happened.
The stream went well. That's good to hear. Well, I am very slowly getting them closer and closer to the sun.
Fighting against you with the turn there?
Unfortunately, it seems I just do not have the crew to keep things powered enough.
Yeah, you could try coming to a rest for a couple seconds, let all the capacitors refill.
Yeah.
I don't think they'll escape, because the asteroid's in the way, so they'll keep trying to path around it.
Well, there's one that just ran himself right into the sun.
Genius, farmer. Genius.
Some bridge reference, nice.
Okay, we'll just pause and bring up that clip. I can barely hear anything that's going on this.
Oh, good. I thought it was just me.
No. Well, either way, thank you so much for that raid, Sly. I'm glad your stream went well. Welcome in. Sadly, we are going to be wrapping up here shortly, but... Of course, I said that a while ago, and then I started doing the Tanya method, and, well, here we are.
I love how that's just now called the Tanya method, when you sacrifice things to the sun gods.
Oh, they're killing their people.
Are they trying to...
They're trying to repair.
Oh, I've done that. Like, no, you lemmings, just stay inside the ship. Anyways, yeah, the space engineers thing. Yeah, so basically, the Factorum is a whole bunch of military-industrial complex bigwigs, the shot callers and the investors and stuff, who are really upset because world peace is bad for business.
Oh, of
so
course.
they're basically just moving in their own little invasion because they're like, surely if we just start taking things by force, people will fight back, and then we have a justification for war again. Just stop. You could also just stop.
Stop. Get help.
Yeah, stop it. Get some help. But yeah, that's the lore behind the prototech stuff gonna be coming up in the next update. Is apparently it's literally military grade hardware.
Cool.
Which of course means that all the Factorum vessels, because they're military-grade vessels, will be using that equipment. Thing is, though, because of that, I can immediately see stuff like, I can't remember the name of the mod now. It's something about welding. I cannot remember the name of it. But that and Scrap, I can see those two mods definitely seeing a lot of use in the upcoming update. Because
I really gotta do more of it.
Advanced welding, I think, is literally just the name of the mod. But yeah, what that mod does is it adds an alt function to your grinder that allows you to split blocks rather than destroying blocks. So you can split grids and stuff without actually destroying any of the content on them. And then it also adds a welding pad. 2 of these welding pads, if they come into direct contact, they act like docking clamps, and they just merge whatever blocks they're attached to. So advanced welding allows you to actually pluck modules off of other vessels and then put them onto desired vessels. Which means that those military-grade ships that have the prototech equipment on them, that normally it's like, oh, well, you'd have to use a really cumbersome method to kind of like bolt this on using the docking ports and so. No. I'll just cut it out and inject it into my own ship. It's fine.
I gotta get out of my system later now. So just do some ranking on multiverses real quick. See if I can win one this time. Seems like you're making your ship there. That's a lot of lives.
Yeah, I got stuff I'm working on.
Looks tough.
My current power supplies were not sufficient, so I am expanding them.
Ah. Surprise, surprise. Multiverse doesn't work.
Multiverse doesn't work in what?
Just not even starting the game, weirdly enough.
Oh, like multiverse is just the name of the game you're talking about?
Multiverses, yes.
Yeah.
I have no idea what that is.
The Smash Brothers game from Warner Brothers with Shaggy and Bugs Bunny and Batman.
Ah. I'm sorry, wait, did you say Bugs Bunny?
Yes.
Bugs Bunny, Tom and Jerry.
So, and it's a Smash style game.
Yep.
It's got DC, DC, Looney Tunes, etc., etc.
Got Lily Gizmo from Gremlins.
That's interesting.
It's got,
Yeah,
what's his
added
face,
Samurai
the
Jack.
one horror guy? Jason?
Jason. Yeah. That's potential. They just keep fixing how they run the game. They have a lot of IPs they can put in this thing, and they got some people that actually like know how to make fighting games working on it. Just gotta not fall under the Warner Brothers shenanigans. Get too greedy, you know. Also fixed her game. It's not even playable right now, it seems.
Oh, I still can't afford this. That's okay. Tearing apart a couple of ships, tearing apart a couple more ships should give me enough.
I'm gonna hop out. I've got a little bit too much going on at work right now. Thanks for letting me stay in for a while.
Hey, thanks for hanging out.
Yeah.
Thanks for the linguistics. You have a good night.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and call it here as well.
Meanwhile, I'm just gonna be, I guess, killing some time. There's nothing I can do other than basically twiddle my thumbs or play some games or something until until the store is open.
Oh.
I ended up waking up way earlier in the morning than I thought I would, and nothing is open yet. Not even Walmart. And I'm probably gonna have to actually make 2 grocery runs since I can only fit so much stuff on the bike. And I will say this: I had to relearn what ideal shopping lists are, because when you live by yourself, you have to focus a lot more on shelf life.
Yeah, I can see that. But yeah. Thank you everybody for joining us today on the stream. That was Cosmoteer. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Mastodon, Blue Sky, Patreon, and more. There on the website as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you to my patrons, tippers, and subscribers. It is your support that keeps this channel alive and going. I could not do this without your guys' help and your support, so thank you. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It's one of the best ways to support the channel, though you can also do so by sharing the stream around, as well as coming by, hanging out, picking up packs of cards through Streamloots, subscribing through Streamloots, or you can also help out by using our Humble Bundle partner link. But for now, thank you all so much for joining, and I bid you the most fondest adieu.
Meh.